Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Grinch Simulator! Good intro. For those of you who don't know, Grinch Simulator is a Christmas game I am working on. Wait for it to load. It will be an Among Us style game where you have to do tasks as elves, and there is a secret Grinch hiding among you who's trying to steal all of the presents before Christmas begins. We have lots of tasks like starting an engine on the sleigh, and shoveling snow, and baking cookies. I still need to make this one look better. Cookies. And cleaning the chimney. And last but not least, something I worked on off camera, because I was doing work off camera. Checking the lists. Checking the naughty list. So naughty list, Charlie Goodington does not belong on there, neither does Nicole Nice, Abby Acceptable, Charlie Gooding, he shouldn't be on there twice. Well, that's a bug. Or Evan Alrighty. And there we go. Task I made off camera. Other than that, I don't know. Time to code. Why didn't I put myself? Yeah, quickly dox myself. Yeah, there's a 1 in 10,000 chance that it actually puts my IP address on the list. Also, I should probably, it changes from nice list or naughty list. It randomizes between the two. And so, if it's the nice list, then you need to check off all of the bad people that don't belong on that list. And if it's the naughty list... Hey, welcome here, you Hayate. Since you just showed up, you Hayate. Also, welcome here, Super Mario Wonder. I forgot to say that. Made this task off of camera. Got to go, though. Oh, well, I guess I won't talk about it to you then. Yeah, so it'll either say naughty list or nice list off top, and then you just have to check off all of the ones that don't fit into the category. If it's nice list, you just check off all of the bad ones. There we go. And for that, I did a bunch of math. It's only 87 lines of code. That's not bad. There is a bug, though, that one of the names can be duplicated, which shouldn't be on there multiple times. But I'm not going to fix that bug, because it seems like the task is still working. Until the task breaks, I'm not fixing that bug. Today! I actually have no idea what I'm doing today. I'm gonna work on another task today. Alright, we have put up decorations. Still not gonna work on that one. We have feed the reindeer. Could do that one. I do have some funny ideas for that one, for feed the reindeer. What I could do... Allow me to pull up MS Paint. For feeding the reindeer, there can be a bowl on the ground with, like, a reindeer's name right there. Sort of like a cat food bowl or just a pet food bowl. And it's moving back and forth. While you're holding a bag of deer food or whatever it is that's constantly pouring out food. Lovely circles. It's constantly pouring out food and you have to drag this bag around. You have to move this bag back and forth so that it gets into the bowl until you fill it up. Absolutely flawless task. Let's get to work on it. First thing, art. Now the question is, for this, do I... Oh yeah, also, new desk. This is gonna go in Santa's office eventually. You can see the naughty and nice list encased in glass. Very lovely. Alright. I'm not sure right now whether I should make a reindeer as the task, or I should make it a food bowl. Probably a food bowl, because Rudolph is one of the tasks. And so that one will actually have to be a task. So it'll probably be food bowl. These food bowls are gonna end up being tiny. So a catch game? Yeah, pretty much. Does this need an outline? No. It looks wrong with the outline. I feel like it needs to be wider. Like that. I'm just afraid right now that, stable food bowl .png. Okay. I just want to see how big this food bowl is in game. Where is it? Here it is. Hey, welcome back, Glitchy Spud. Welcome back. Alright, how big is this? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Looks good? Yeah, it looks like about a decent size. I'll just walk around. Yeah, something like that, Glitchy Spud. Yeah, that looks like a good size. Looks good. Cool. Wall was disappearing. Yes, that is intentional. Rusty Shackleford. It is, with this kind of perspective in a game, it's very difficult to know where you can go on the map and where you can't go. Rusty Shackleford, also welcome here. I don't think I've said that yet. Even though you were here a while ago. So, it doing this is very intentional, so you know that when you go up to this wall that, hey, I can go over here. It's an intentional decision so I can communicate more information without making the game more complicated. Like, visually overwhelming. It's a simple change that... It's a simple thing that's just like, it tells you more information that, hey, there is a room over here. Or, let's say if you're over here, you can see, hey, I can go over here. Or, I think there is a better example if you go down this way into the office. There, you can just see the office as you're passing by. You might look on your map and see that there's a task up here past this wall, but now you can actually see, hey, there's actually a room over here. I can go over there. It just communicates more information. All this stuff is right in front of you when you spawn. Are you going to put them in separate rooms? Yes, I will. Right now, it's just all in front of me because I want to be able to test all of it. But yes, it will end up going in their own separate rooms. Lazy? Okay. Okay, that's not really lazy, Glitchy Spud. It's just kind of... It's... Bro doesn't want to walk to rooms. It's efficiency, not laziness. Okay, you just thought it was a bug that the walls in front of you were disappearing? Yeah. I mean... Yeah, it's faster testing. Ideally, I should make a different way of testing stuff faster. But I just realized my desktop audio is louder than it normally is for stream. That was from playing Splatoon, that it was louder. Yeah, I really should make a different way of testing it faster, but I'm too lazy to make a faster way of testing it. Where's Grinch Simulator 1 then? I'm glad you asked. Allow me to show you. It's right here. This is where Grinch Simulator 1 is. And look! Bro promptly waits 2 minutes before showing. It literally took me 15 seconds. Oh, look! There's an entire devlog for it as well, where you can see me playing it with other people. This is a great picture, by the way. I stole this from one of his thumbnails. I thought it would be a great profile picture for him. But whoa! Lots of Grinch Simulator gameplay! I forgot that I added a health bar to it. You had to steal the presents from Santa's workshop. Actually, this game was a lot of fun. Grinch got buffed. There was three different kinds of Grinches you could play as. Oh yeah, he's abusing a bug there. 30 presents. You guys are about to face the Dark Souls boss of Pixel games. I also did not take your guys' suggestion of replacing every single. But yeah, this is Grinch Simulator 1.
Just make that the hardcore mode, and the candy cans he throws pass through walls. Like that's just yeah.
Yeah, Grinch Simulator 1 was awesome. It was fun. Will 2 have different types of Grinches? No, it won't. For now. Looks nice. I mean, yeah, this game was a lot of fun to make. And it took a long time to make. What do nutcrackers do? Nothing, it's just decoration. Like, there was 3 different areas on the map. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can still pull up the first Grinch Simulator. I do have it on my computer. Okay. I'm pulling it up right now so I can show you guys Grinch Simulator 1. I won't be able to play it because there's no servers up for it right now. Which I am fixing for Grinch Simulator 2. But this was the last one. Just wait for it. It'll finish eventually. They need to be updated? What, the nutcrackers? No, they don't. This game's old, I'm not updating it. Average Unity game? Yeah, just wait. It'll take about 5 minutes to load. In the meantime. Art! Time to make more food bowls. I think I should make, like, a feed sack as well. This needs to be more yellow if it's a feed sack. Like that. And then it'll be, like, leaning up against the wall. Imagine there's a wall right here. Unity game was 0.01 kilobytes on it. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, my computer is not very powerful and I'm streaming right now. Asher, did I see the Splatfest results? Yes, I did. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Something like that. I don't know. I don't know the reference, but people say that. Okay. Yeah. No, it needs to be more white, but it needs to be darker. Yeah, something like that. And then I need to dither this. Is it still loading? Oh, it finished loading. Oh, yes. I did update the game so that you could host your own server for it, so it wasn't completely dead, but it's dead. This game. Let's see. Scenes. Server. I have a scene dedicated just for the server. And the server could see everything. It was actually a cool server I made that actually could, like, see everything in the game. Oh, yeah. It's, that was just something goofy we did. Basically, it was just a giant Santa's workshop, and you just had to steal all of the presents from it. Like, the presents were predetermined where they spawned. It was just a giant workshop. It was awesome. It was a lot of fun, too, and, like... There was 3 different types of Grinches. One of them was really fast. One of them was really fast at moving around the map. but was really like the slowest when carrying a present. They also had an ability that they could become invisible for a few seconds, so elves wouldn't be able to chase them down. There was also another Grinch, which was just could throw snowballs to knock elves back and stun them, and was medium speed and medium speed at carrying presents. And then there was one Grinch, which was medium speed, but didn't get slowed down when carrying presents. Yeah, there was a lot of cool stuff. Oh wait, I forgot there's no music. Yeah, there was a lot of cool stuff with this game. And there was also a boss fight at the end, which was actually kind of cool. There was a boss fight at the end where you had to fight Santa, and it was like a bullet hell type of game, and the way you fought him is that you would pick up presents around the map, and then you brought the present to the crossbow to load it up. Or you had to bring enough of them to the crossbow to build a crossbow, and then you had to bring one there to load it up, and you had to shoot Santa. It was cool. You had to do that 3 times. It was a cool game. You can check out the video I made if you want more information on it. Don't save. Don't care about it. Okay. Back to Grinch Simulator 2, the arguably more important one right now. 28. I want this half. Brush. Oh. I might need this to be even more subtle than this. This actually looks like checkering instead of what I want it to actually look like. Yeah, it needed to be more subtle. How do I make my OC bounce up and down when I talk? It's just an OBS plugin that took a while to set up. I think it's just called, Audio Move. Okay, let's see. Yeah, here it is. This is it right here. This is the plugin I use. And basically just do some fancy math on it using a tool inside of it called Audio Move. It's nice. Is it as fancy as Trig? Not really. It's kind of just dialing it in. If I actually look at my... If I look at my microphone filters, like, there's audio scale right here. Like, it's just this. Like, setting these values and the easing. Just dialing that in, basically. I also have it for the, Oh, I thought I did it with something else as well. Whatever. Not as fancy as Trig. Let's just make this bag bigger. Wow, you're really excited about your meme, Glitchy Spud. You didn't post anything in my server, Glitchy Spud. At least not that I can see. Alright. This needs to be one bigger. Rolled up at the top. Post it? Oh, now I have a new message. What, you mean the bald eagle that's holding a gun? Okay, I'm gonna move these closer together. I need to add shading to this. Let's do this a simple way. Never mind. 32 with black. By the way, you're getting your youth huntsman license tomorrow? Nice! That sounds exciting. Oh, today! Sorry, misread that. I think I read your message in the Discord server the other day that said tomorrow, and I was just reciting that in my head. You can only have that license if you're 15 or younger. I mean, okay, Glitchy Spud, this is where I'm gonna say, don't say your age in chat, because, don't dox yourself. Don't give away personal information about yourself on my random streams or in my Discord server. Not something you should do. 100 years old. Okay, there you go. There it is. I'm just stopping something before something bad could have happened. You never know. Let's resize this canvas. Heights. I don't know. How tall is this? 14 pixels. 13 pixels. Tall? Wait. I never knew I could grab those lines. That's so much easier than typing in numbers. Oh, that's nice. Good feature. Anyways, there's the task. Save copy as... underscore outline. There we go. There's the food bowl. Let's just, there we go. Rusty Shackleford, the reason I tell you not to tell your age in chat is not actually because of, like, doxing yourself or making yourself easy to look up. That's not the reason why. It's for your safety, not for not doxing yourself. Okay, I need to open up... Which one's the outline one? This one's the outline one. Canvas size, I need to make this 2 pixels bigger on each axis. And then... let's just move this color over to here. Did I save it as ohio.jpg? No. Fun fact, I didn't. I know, shock face. I, in fact, named it reasonably so that later on, down the line, when I'm looking through the files, I can actually tell what I'm looking at. Oh, I need to erase everything else. Erase all of that. Maybe I name it Asteroids when they see Ohio. That's also not relevant to what this file is. If I were to give one piece of advice to people wanting to make a game, it would be stay organized and don't name your files, Asteroids when they see Ohio.wave. Also, my files wouldn't work if I named them, if I put a change the file type to .wave. Oh. Nice. 0.001. Perfect! It's also, I can't use WebP files in Unity. I don't think I can, at least. Is this brain rot humor? Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. I can feel my brain rotting by the second. Feed task. Good enough. Let's add a task to this. Okay. Let's start out by deleting literally everything in here. Rest of that can stay. I need to make a background. Geography test is crazy. Yeah, probably crazy because you shouldn't be watching my stream right now. Where did I put that text box? Oh wait, I think I put it on the capture card scene. Is it in here? Yeah, there it is. Okay, we're back. What do magical reindeer eat? I have no idea. Whatever's inside of the brown bag, probably. Alright. I need to make a background. Wood plank background. Vertical. Light colored. Background.tiff. 3, 4. 5. Yeah, let's do that. I forgot that that was on that. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. I can probably just copy and paste this. Why didn't I do that from the start? Perfect. Heyo, welcome here, May. Welcome here. You made an engine, piston, and CAD? Nice! You still working on that side project of making an engine? You hope in 6 years I don't become a selfish, wealthy YouTuber who put 50 ads in a 12-second video and 90 sponsors in a 4-second short. I don't even know if that would be possible. Don't worry, you just finished your test? Alright, good. That means the teacher's coming around to collect your test. You know what that means. Oops, did that slip? Sorry, my bad. Already gave it. Ah! Shoot! We'll catch you next time. You would continue if I had a 3D printer? I wish I had a 3D printer as well. That just sounds like fun, making stuff and printing it. Although the stuff that I would print, I would want to model myself, and it would take way too long to model. I wouldn't be into the 3D printing hobby, I would be into 3D printing for making stuff. Your dog pushed your 3D printer off your desk? Ooh, I hope it's okay. That doesn't sound good, though. This is UI. Feed, task, background. You do a lot of 3D printing and modeling, it's fun? Alright. Maybe I'll have to try it out sometime. When I'm, as you described, Glitchy Spud, when I'm old, rich, and put 50 ads in a 12-second video. Let's take something darker. That's a little too dark. That's a little too light. That's a little too light. Instead of using math to get the right color, I'm just gonna trial and error this. Nice. I think I need to put some hay on the ground as well. Oh wait, sorry. I was meaning to say something at the beginning of the stream. And, wait for it. Just give it a second. You guys have been going crazy recently with the subscribes. I don't even know what you guys are doing, but recently we're at 370 subscribers. We are almost at 400. When did this happen? Guys, when did this happen? When did you guys do this? Anyways, thank you guys very much for subscribing. It's all because of you. You had a lot of bots? Okay, I'm hearing conflicting messages. I'm hearing conflicting messages right now in chat. I'll choose to go exactly somewhere in the middle of what you guys are saying. You were number 290? Hey, thank you for the subscribe. Plus plus. And thank you, Rusty Shackleford, for subscribing as well. And thank you, Super Mario Wonder. And thank you, May. Okay, these boards need a little bit of edge lighting. That is way too much. That's more like it. Maybe even more subtle than that. That's too subtle. Yeah, let's take that. Sure. Also, Asher Fry won the other Splatfest? Yes, I saw that as well. I saw that Fry won the Japanese one, which felt weird to me that they made the Splatfests zone locked. Kind of. Here's a fun fact, Super Mario Wonder. Only 19% of people voted for Shiver in both regions. In both Japan and the Western regions. 19% of people voted for Shiver, so, everyone who's saying it's, the Japanese stands that keep making Shiver win, or the Japanese people who keep saying it's, American stands that keep making Shiver win, you're both wrong. No, let's go with 2s. Random cracks might look better. What I'm trying to do right now is make a sense of perspective by making lines that go from here into the floor and slowly spreading them out. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to make cracks, I'm just trying to add a level of perspective to it. And I'm realizing that I need a much more aggressive sense of perspective. One, two, three. 1, 2. Okay. It's fine. It doesn't look great, but at least it shows, hey, there's perspective to this. I just realized this isn't centered. That is. Which is actually really good for me, because now I can do that. Okay, nice. I think I just need to add some hay to this. I need a reference picture of what hay looks like. Like, what color? Okay, it's not as yellow as I thought it would be. I thought it was from memory. It's kind of orangish. Like here-ish. Like there. A little bit more yellow. More green, though? I mean, like, there are some that are green. And then some that have highlights of green in them. In fact, this isn't even highlights of green. That's just the strings tying up the bale that have those little green specks on it. Yeah, like there's no green there. Here, like, this is actual hay that you use in a chicken barn. Like, there's nothing green in there. Depends on how old it is. Yeah, I'm assuming that it's hay that you're using in a barn-like setting. Turf War feels like X battles? How so? Just add a bunch of lines in here. You switch to a different weapon and saw people tryharding? I mean... I have heard people complain many times in Splatoon about people tryharding. Consider it this way. Some people want to care about how they do in the game, and so they enjoy the game by being the best they can be at the game. That doesn't mean they're a tryhard, it just means that they have goals. And then, there are people who play more casually, who just want to sit there, press the ZR button, and have fun. That's fine. Either way. What you think, and even, like, it's difficult to tell the difference between someone who's quote-unquote tryharding, who's trying hard, versus someone who's being casual. Because if I were to go into a B-rank lobby and to play casually, people would call me a sweat and a tryhard. Because I'm just good at the game. I've put lots of time into it, and I've put time studying the game. And so I appear to be tryharding just because I'm better at the game. It's just matchmaking. You're being matched with, not necessarily with people who are tryharding, you're just being matched with people who are better at the game, who have more time in it. 2 blobs, no way, that sounds like pain. Hopefully you're not on Hammerhead. Yeah, let's do this at, 50%. You're on Barnacle and Dime? Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, that map can get lockout heavy, but... I don't imagine you should have too many problems with that. And then... Oh, no, this I want. You got a wipeout, nice! I mean, how are you chatting in chat while also playing Splatoon? I keep doing the wrong one. I keep wanting to do this. You die in chat? Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. I do that sometimes with, when I'm playing with friends. I'll get noise complaints late at night if I'm playing late at night with friends, and so I'll just be in, like, a Discord chat or something while they're in voice call, and I'll chat when I'm dead. Gotta have fast fingers for that, though. Okay, that looks like a decent backdrop. Though I do still want a couple of details. I want a couple of pieces of straw just laying on the ground. There we go. A little bit of hay on the floor. Nice. Okay. That's that part done. And now, I need to add a bucket, or a food bowl. Wipe out, nice. Oh. I think something like that for the bowl. Put at the top for the lip. There we go. And then the highlight. We won! Nice! Huge. Okay. Let's just resize this. Just for a test, I want to put this in here. Oh, that's big. That's huge. That's massive. Oh. Time to make it smaller. You don't have a Big Man amiibo, but you do have Fry and Shiver? Guess what? I have 0 amiibos. If I did have an amiibo, though, I would get a Big Man amiibo. Oh. I guess I do need to make this slimmer. That was the biggest problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. The SpaceX Starship launch from Saturday is so surreal. I did not know they were launching a Starship on Saturday. Biggest rocket in space so far? Ooh. That's cool. That's neat. Didn't know they were launching one yesterday. They launched one last Saturday? Oh, I didn't know they launched one, period. So, whether it was... No matter which Saturday it was, it's awesome. That's cool that they did that. I didn't know that was happening. Alright. How big is it now? That's a lot more reasonable. I could put a name tag on it. Alright. Feed task bowl.png. There's a bunch of memes about it recently. I can imagine. Sounds about right. Sent a video of the footage in chat. Alright, guys. Next 23 minutes, Starship launch. I'm just kidding.
There it goes. It's going. Oh my god.
Somehow this background music makes it better. Alright, cool. I'm probably gonna get copyright claimed if I play any more than that. That's awesome. What did I need to do? Okay, I saved this. Alright, let's start putting this together. Background, we can change the image to... I saved this as the wrong file type. File, save as. There we go. 32, single. Point filter, no compression. Apply. Asher, I should get the GBA for Nintendo Switch Online. I already have that. I'm on a family account with my friends for Nintendo Switch Online. so I have GBA. What, did they add something cool to it? I never really used the emulators. It's just cheaper than if I would have bought a base package by myself. Yeah, what's new on the emulator? It's a Kirby game? Okay, how is that a bad thing? I don't remember Kirby games ever being a bad thing. UI image. Bowl. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Oh, I heard about that. I should play that with my friends sometime. Or maybe I should, like... Here's an idea. I get a bunch of streamers / content creator friends I know, and we all play Kirby and the Amazing Mirror together. There's an idea. Because it's a multiplayer game. Do the pixels line up? Nope. Pixels most definitely do not line up. Oh, that's fine. Or I could play it with viewers. That's also funny. Playing it with viewers is also funny. I like where you're going with this. Right there. Negative 160. You'd watch? I mean, Rusty Shackleford, you're already watching me make a game, so your standards for content are already fairly low. You'd watch because it would be better than watching me make this. You don't have Nintendo Switch Online, though? It'd be funny if you did it? Alright. We're adding it to the content list. I'm making a new file right now in Google Docs called Stream Ideas. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror with viewers. Or... Okay, there we go. Make it suggested by Wonder. It's just a list of stuff. This isn't... Okay, the lists I make, if I... You guys are never gonna see these lists. I don't need to, like, put credits in my lists. I just have lists for a bunch of stuff. For a bunch of stuff I need to either get done or just ideas or stuff like that. It doesn't mean I'll get to them. I don't need to add credits for those if only I'm looking at them. Okay. Back to this. I also need a... Should I just drop carrots? Yeah, I should just drop carrots. How about cupcakes? When was the last time you saw a reindeer eating a cupcake? Yesterday. Next question. When was the last time you weren't lying in my chat? You're back again. Hey, welcome back, Bunky. Welcome back. Carrot. You know what? There we go. Let's make it 16 by 16. Why does the background music have so many voicings? Not 100% sure what you mean by that. We're gonna have to be more specific about that. The last song had a bunch of verbal components? I have no idea. I didn't write the song. I just play the music. Maybe I do that. And then that. Still no new Kirby game? I thought you just said there was a new one. Or are you talking about like a mainline Kirby game? Main? Ah, I see. I see. Task. Feed. Carrot. It's a carrot. Alright. I need something at the top here. I feel like... Okay. And the original idea was like a feed bag that's pouring out into this. I think that's boring. To a degree. I think what I need to do is I just have a carrot stationed up here. And you have to click to drop it and that's it. It makes the little mini game a little bit simpler to make. And I think little elf hands dropping carrots... Okay, that's actually kind of a little bit funny. If I just have, like, two hands just sticking out from the top. And it just lets go of the carrot every time you drop a carrot. I like that idea, actually. We're doing it. File, new. You're making Kirby fight air? Congratulations? I don't know. What am I supposed to say there? I mean, the arms would just look something like that. Looks good. I don't like it. I hate it. I hate how it looks. Something's just off about it. Thumbs need to be tucked in, that's why. Thumb goes right there. Then have less thumb? Wow, why didn't I think of that? No, the thumb's just in the wrong spot. Like, that's why it was looking off. In fact, like... now I just need to dial in this thumb so it looks right. Probably right about there is where I want the thumb. Had to go to your programming school, but you're back. Hey, welcome back, Konako Fire. What did you miss? Okay. Allow me to do a complete and utter recap of everything I did off camera. Woo! Okay, so you know about all of these tasks. I did make a minor change to this off camera because the texture of this soot texture didn't match the background texture, so I fixed that. Now have this task here, which I did off camera, where it just randomly generates a list of names. Does it actually randomize the names? Pseudo-randomized names. Oh, I think I know part of the problem. Anyways. You just have to check off all of the names that don't fit on the list. So this is the naughty list. So Charlie Goodington does not fit on the list. Abby Acceptable does not fit on the list. Evan Alrighty does not fit on the list, and done. That's the task. I did that off camera. I mean, that's pretty much all you missed. Right now, I'm just doing some art on making a task. You gotta make it not generate same names. I mean, it is in the code not to do that, but I think when I regenerate it, that's when it breaks. Hope your PC won't die. Don't want to miss something. You're downloading FL Studio because you don't have $500. Good luck to you. Use Reaper. Use Reaper instead. You don't need to pirate it then. If you look at me with Reaper, you can use Reaper for free. Just wait for it to load, because I have a ton of VSTs on this. Also, get Symphony Orchestra by Spitfire Audio. It's free. If you just, like, fill out a survey, then you can get it for free. And it's awesome. You'll notice that, you have run Reaper 354 times for a total of 367 days. Let's go! New record. Oh, well, let's just not read that part. Anyways, Reaper is a free trial. It's an indefinite free trial. You was working in FL Studio for quite a while. Fair. You like what you're used to. Same names. Okay. Take an index. Okay, that's not the problem. Determined index. Is this the correct index? RNG +1, negative RNG -1. Yeah, that's both correct. Why is this generating duplicate names? Because, like, it's checking that that index isn't taken yet. That's what it's checking. is checking it right here. That the index isn't taken. But it's generating duplicates. Names.text. If I equals determined index or I equals determined index fancy math, mod names.length. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not a big deal because functionally the minigame still works, even if it has duplicate names. I'm putting that kind of lower priority because it's still functional. It's just like visually like, oh, there's 2 of the same name on the list. That's the only problem. This, oh. That's the wrong file type. Let me fix that. File, save as. There we go. And we have little elf hands to drop the carrots. Perfect. And let's just resize this all. Feed task. This is the wrong name, I just noticed. Feed task elf hands. I'm already getting very used to Libra Sprite. Yeah, I mean, it just takes time. I saved that as the wrong file type again! Ah, why is that? I don't know if I can change the default file type. Okay. Elf hands. This one I named incorrectly. This should be feed underscore task, not task underscore feed. There we go. This one's actually multiple, though. Hello, welcome here, Max EM videos. Do I just say that as one word? Maxim? Maximus? Slice? No. No, I want by 2 columns. Perfect. Preferences, files, file videos. I don't see the, I don't see what you're looking at. I mean, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. If there's no file option, it's for the full version of Sprite. That's fine. 2 different, programs. Okay. UI, I need an image for elf hands.l. And one for the right. Yeah, somewhere around there. How big is the carrot? Yo, we got one more sub. Yo, thanks for the sub, whoever just subscribed. Guys, we are really close to 400 subs, and I have no idea how we got here. I'll leave it at that. I'll just leave that conversation at that. I can continue that conversation about a month later. Hands need to be further apart. Negative 52, I'd guess. Not quite, but it's so imprecise that I am not going to make it more precise. Close enough. May I also crack FL Studio Mobile? Are you asking me? Because I'm going to say no. But also, don't ask me. I'm just a random guy you're watching on the internet. That's a big carrot. That is a massive carrot. I should make that carrot smaller. To like this height. Save, and then spray. Canvas size. Let's resize this. Perfect. Yeah, I need to reset all of these. And set native size. There we go. Too small? For the task, I think this is a good size. And then I can bring the elf hands in. Right about there. I think that's a good size. Oh, too small. Oh, I see what you're meaning now. Probably when the pixels per unit was incorrect. You're probably saying too small. Also, this border should be on top of everything. And finish should be on top of everything. Yo, the Splatoon developer is the Splatoon player is game developing. I had a stroke in the middle of reading that. Yes. Welcome here, Togemet. I think this is most of the streams I do is developing this game. This is Grinch Simulator 2. Great, now you're all caught up. Alright. I need a prefab for this. I can delete that eventually. Create folder tasks. Alright. Let's make a script. Let's finally start coding. C# script, feed task. When am I gonna do the Kirby and the Amazing Mirror stream? No promises. I don't even know if it's ever gonna happen. It's on the ideas list. That's all I can say. I've also never played Kirby and the Amazing Mirror before, so it'll be a great time. Alright. First thing. Public transform caret prefab. Public task. If task dot is open. And then void reset task. And you set all of this stuff up ahead of time. Task dot reset task plus equals reset task. Okay. There we go. Private int. Caret counts. Alright. For this mini game, you're going to be dropping carrots from up here while the bowl moves back and forth. To win, you just need to get a X amount of carrots in the bowl. That's it. So, for me to do this, first I need a couple of variables. I need caret threshold, which just is the amount of carrots that I need to complete the task. And then caret count, which just keeps track of how many carrots have fallen into the bowl so far. Eating macaroni and cheese right out? Nice! Sounds great. Here's a little secret about me. I hate KD. You know, craft dinner, whatever you want to call it. I think that stuff is repulsive. But mac and cheese that I make myself by hand from scratch, now that stuff's amazing. That stuff's great. That's very indulgent food. Caret count equals 0. Just reset it. That's all I need there. It's mostly handmade. My hat's off to you then. Alright, if input.get mouse button 0. I'm thinking. This, I want to drop the caret then. But you only get another caret once the current caret is either off screen or in the bowl. Huh. I'm thinking. Transform current carets. And then I need to add a case here that and current caret equals null. Current caret equals transform. It's just instantiate. Instantiate caret prefab. Transform dot parent. No. Transform. Yes, it does need to be parented. Transform dot get child 0. There should only be one child anyways. If Parent caret does not equal null, then I need to destroy the caret. There we go. And then public vector 2. I'm going back and forth a lot. I'm scatterbrain coding right now. This will be the spawn position, where I need to spawn the caret. Position, rotation, then parents. Okay, got it. There we go. This should be working now. Well, this isn't gonna do anything yet, I don't think. It'll spawn one caret, but that's it. The caret needs a script on it that has... Okay, public transform bowl. Public vector to bowl info. I'm just going to, okay. The X value on this vector 2 will tell, I'll just, you know what? Let's make it a float. Bowl width. The bowl height just basically tells me the X position the bowl is at, or the Y position downwards the bowl is at, and the bowl width just tells me how wide the bowl is. Since when did someone steal your Super Mario RPG? I don't know. Trust me, could not have been me. And I definitely didn't steal your Super Mario RPG and sell it on eBay for $37.55 on an auction. Not possible. Alright, bowl dot local position equals new vector 2. Public float bowl bounds. Bowl bounds times time dot time. And I need to take the sine of that. I'm gonna need to multiply this by pi. And then times 2. Fancy math. And then I can just do bowl.local position.y. Perfect. Now the bowl should move back and forth. Let's just test this stuff first. Yo, hey, welcome up. Welcome here, Mabaru. Welcome here. No Splatoon today, but developing Grinch Simulator. Because I have to get this ready, like, for the beginning of December. And I'm gonna need to start doing a lot more work off camera to get this done in time. Alright. This task. Feed task. I can put this in there. And then I can put that there. Carrot prefab. Put there. Bowl goes there. Spawn position. 0, 150 if I'm not mistaken. Right there. I forgot I need to scale that as well when I spawn it. Carrot dot local scale equals new vector 3331. Alright, there we go. And carrot threshold we'll just set to some arbitrary number for now. Spawn position, that's correct. Bowl width, this doesn't really matter for now, but it's going to be something along the lines of 50. Bowl height... I'll have to change this all later. And bowl bounds... Do some quick mental math and estimation. It'll go about 200 pixels that way. Alright, let's see. That is moving very fast because I did some math wrong. I needed to divide by 2 instead of multiply by 2. Alright, now the math should be working. Wow, that's actually perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Nice! Didn't even have to adjust anything. Okay. Next. This is... -132. Okay. I guess I could have checked the bounds while I was there. 75, huh? Well, I guess technically this would be 150 then if it's 75 wide. And I guess I can just check one more thing while I'm here. I need to check that the carrot actually spawns and sets in the correct variables. Wrong one. Yeah, that checks out. Alright, there we go. Man, I'm tired today. I don't know why. Okay. I need to check the bull's position, and when the the frame that the carrot falls below the bull height, I need to check that the bull is in the correct... is within range of the carrot to pick it up, I think. I think that's what I need to do. My internet is pooping its pants right now. Probably not my internet, but... probably just the old devices I use for all this. Gotta go hit the gym, good luck. Great stream. Hey, thanks for showing up, Rusty. Hope you enjoyed. I'm just checking a couple of things right now. Okay. Private float. Last carrot pause. The end of all of this. Last carrot pause equals current carrot dot local position dot y. Current carrot dot local position dot y is less than bull height. Alright, perfect. basically what this math does, this checks if the carrot fell below the bowl height line, then it checks if the carrot fell into the bowl, like is within range of falling into the bowl. And here, if it passes, then it's just, then the carrot count plus goes up. And we can check if carrot counts equals carrot threshold. We also need to destroy the current carrot here. Task no. Game manager dot instance dot finish current task. Unfortunately, right now, the carrots don't do anything. The carrots just kind of, when you spawn one in, it just kind of sits at the top and does nothing. Else, I need to do else here. We destroy it either way. I do need to add a visual for how full the bowl is. I'll do that at a later time, though, because that's just extra details. I feel like I should be doing this differently. I'm gonna move this all into a function. I feel like there's a better way of doing this. I don't want anything in there right now. I want to actually spawn a carrot here. You're late? Hey, welcome here, Brandons. Welcome here. Don't worry, you're not missing much other than off camera I made an entire task. But other than that, you're not missing much. I'll show you. I don't know which tasks you've seen and which ones you haven't seen, so we'll just start from the beginning. We have an engine task where you just pull the cord and it starts the engine on the sleigh. We have a shoveling snow task. Wonderful. Baking. I'm just gonna quickly go through this. And you've got cookies. You have to join a meeting in 1 minute. You'll join back. You're looking good. Don't worry, I'm going through this whole naughty list. No. Which one I'm missing? There we go. And then the last one, this task, which I haven't done yet. This is the one I'm currently working on. There you go. You got the rundown. Now you're caught up and can go to a meeting. Speedrunning explaining everything I've done. Alright. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Line 37. Oh, current carrot. The Astro. Yes, that is me. What do you want? If it's anything but money, or if it's anything that isn't money, then maybe. Have I ever played Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe? No. Thanks for asking, though. Alright. I'm going to make an entire function for this, aren't I? Void. Gravity. Caret. Physics. Do I play automation games or the like? I actually don't. If you want to know what games I play, allow me to give you a quick synopsis of all of the games I play. Give me a second. Here it is. Oh, hey, would you look at that? New news I haven't talked about yet. Yes, splatter color screen. I don't really think I need to talk about this on stream. I think as one person said, it's gonna be like, Rain, but worse. Anyways. I just play Splatoon right now. And then sometimes a little bit of Minecraft. But that's if I just want to, like, brain off game, I do Minecraft. I mostly just play Splatoon. I have like 1,000 hours in it right now. So, unfortunately, if you guys ask, do I play this game or do I play that game? The answer is, no, unless that game's name is Splatoon or Minecraft. Although I have played Kirby's and the Crystal Shards for, Nintendo 64. And I know I did not play that on NSO. I played that... I actually owned the game. You have 4,000 hours in Splatoon? Cool! I don't actually know anyone who actually has 4,000 hours in Splatoon. That's a lot. Alright, caret physics. We'll just do caret. Current. We'll just do a simple version of this. Dot local position minus equals time dot delta time. Dot y. Except I can't do that because I have to do equals new. Vector 2 pause equals this. Right. And then pause dot y minus equals time dot delta time. And then equals pause. There we go. This is a simple version of my physics. I need to multiply this by like 100. Spawn caret. Yes, that's that should be working. Current caret. There should be a caret when the... Oh, I can just do it in the reset function. Here. Actually, no, this was right. This was right, and then I can just do spawn caret. There we go. Now there should be a carrot there, waiting for me. I also need to turn, this off. Okay, what else do I need to do? False. Alright, let's see if that works. What am I missing? Oh, I know what I'm missing. If gravity... There we go. That's what I was missing. Just forgot to put the function in. Alright. It's still not working. Oh. Gravity equals false. There is no meta in Splatoon 3, false. I know what you're trying to get at there, Super Mario Wonder. You're saying something that, Chara said. Wait, what? Oh, wait. When I'm destroying this, dot game object. Destroy. I need to change this to dot game object. Okay, I forgot that. Basically, in Splatoon right now, it's not that there isn't a meta, because the meta currently is good. There is a meta. It's play weapons that have good strong kits and that have a good special. The reason that the saying there is no meta right now is going around because there is no single best way to play it. There still is a meta. I know that a lot of people use meta as a... It actually went. Trying to access it. Oh, I need to set it manually. Okay. Okay, there we go. So the current meta is that, or the current best way to play the game is strong weapons that you are mechanically comfortable playing. But the meta playstyle is very... Oh. It just keeps going afterwards, which means I forgot to disable gravity there. Aw, missed. Okay, cool. If carrot actually, yeah, sure, why not? Hands. Public transform. Elf hand 1 and elf hand 2. Hand 1 dot. Actually, I can do this outside. It'll be faster. 0, 0. But gravity. $30, 0. Elf hand 2, the exact same thing, just -30. And without the double equals sign. That's a better way of doing it. Create empty. How did I learn how to code? Because you want to start learning. Great question. Let me get this first. Alright. How I learned how to code. I'll use Google to demonstrate this. Don't worry about that. That's just Grinch Simulator. First thing I did, I got Unity. I wanted to make games when I first was learning how to code. I wanted to make games, so I got Unity because I knew you could use that to make games. Downloaded it. Installed it. And then from there, I thought of an idea I wanted to do. I wanted to make a pseudo-open world. So a very small open world game where you're a knight and you have to kill every orc on the map to win the game. That was it. It was very simple. It didn't need to be anything fancy. That was just the entire idea. So I went to the Unity Asset Store. And here, there is a ton of free stuff for assets you can use. I used those. So I used it for like 3D models, stuff like that I wanted to do. And then after that, I went through one by one every single thing I needed to do to make the game work. So the first thing you want to do is you need to make the player move. So you look up, I googled how to make object move Unity. Here, game dev beginner, how to make objects move. And I researched everything. I didn't research the entire script, I didn't research the entire script or stuff like that. I just researched small parts of it, of the one script. It's important that you research small parts of one script, because you will get more answers for that, and you'll also have a greater understanding of how your code works that way. I use Google, and I Googled everything. But I always Googled small stuff, and I think that just gave me a greater level of being able to understand what I was coding, as opposed to doing tutorials. Everyone learns differently. You can try it this way, how I did it, which I think is a lot more interesting. Like, here, it shows you, like, here, how to set your position. This would have been awesome. And then it'll probably show you later on transform.translate. This is the actual function I used when I was making my game. My first ever game. A lot of this stuff is stuff that I actually did. That is just being described in here. So yeah, That's how I learned how to code. If it works for you, go ahead, do it. Doesn't work for everyone, but I do think that researching everything yourself and going through all of that works gives you a greater level of understanding for what you're coding. And it doesn't necessarily have to be Unity you're doing that with. You can do that with Unreal Game Engine. I need to move this all the way up here. Sure, 10 pixels. You have no food. What, in Splatoon? Sorry, I've got no advice how to not be broke in Splatoon. Not exactly one of my teaching courses here. And I think at the end of the day, for making games, the hardest part of making games is not actually coding it. That's a small aspect of it in the entirety of making a game. The hardest part is having a vision and keeping that vision for the whole time. Hey, welcome here, Boxhead. I think, like, all of the artistry that needs to go into it is arguably harder, and, like, keeping everything consistent is harder than coding. Although, I started out with coding, and I've been coding for 8 years, whereas actually making good games, that's something I haven't done a lot of. So it's very possible that I just have more practice coding. Alright, let's see if that worked. I probably have the rotations wrong. Yep, I have the rotations wrong. But it seems to be working anyways. Rotations. Negative. Positive. Go. You know what, Maxim? Tutorials might be a good idea just to start coding. To be able... I've never actually thought of it this way before, just because it's been a long time since I started learning how to code games. Tutorials might be a good way of getting yourself, say, if you've never used Unity before, this is overwhelming. Like, how do you add a cube to the world? Like, what do all of these buttons and controls do? A tutorial might be able to help you learn the interface, but it doesn't necessarily learn to make your own code. But it could be good for learning the interface, which allows you to start Googling stuff. I don't know. I guess I've never thought of that before. Alright. Gravity. I need to actually make this private float caret velocity. There we go. Else caret velocity equals 0. Caret velocity plus equals... let's say 10. Times time dot delta time. Then, we multiply this by caret velocity, and that actually should be everything. Should have better looking gravity now. Although that gravity will probably be pretty weak. I think that's usually called gravity scale. And then it would be gravity scale there. Perfect. Perfect! It'll make its way down eventually. Carrot velocity. Carrot velocity. I didn't set gravity scale, that's why. It's always small problems like that I'm running that are usually what's wrong. Very small, 100. $500. 1,000. Oh, wait, what? Wait, was that the last change I needed to make to the task? Wait, what? I didn't think the task was working yet. I didn't think you could finish the task yet. I forgot I added that. Okay, let's just drop them all on the floor. Thanks. I guess you might be a little bit behind stream right now, Maxim. Okay, so it only works if you drop in the bowl. Yeah. And he had a visual. Yeah, a couple minutes behind learning about the code. I see. All good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 wide. That's the top of the pile. There's another carrot. There will be another one. Carrot pile. Okay. First carrot is right there. That's the top carrot. That's another one. This is gonna turn into an amalgamation of carrots. I need to make this artistically working. This just looks wrong on so many levels. It's just a pile of orange. It doesn't look like what I wanted it to. I mean, it's fine. I think it's fine if it doesn't look... perfect. Maybe I just have to use this color. Feed task, carrot, pile.png. I might change that later, but for now I don't want to spend too much time on that because I have no idea what I'm doing on that. I need to make a mask for this first. There we go. Right there. Yo, what's up? Welcome here, Allie. Welcome here. Little bit of a dead stream today, but still making games. And now if I move that down, it doesn't show below it. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Did I ping the Discord this time? I did. I did remember to ping the Discord, Allie. I wouldn't make that mistake twice. All the money I'm losing, I mean the viewer retention I'm losing by not pinging the Discord. I'm just joking. But yes, I did ping it this time. And nobody got mad, because I didn't. Alright, I need to... 0, is the target. And negative 35. A little bit more. Barely sticking up. I think negative 34.125 is what I need. Okay. Here, carrot falls in. Const floats. Hey, back. Hey, welcome back, you Hayate. Or just Sammy. It is negative. Good. $50. Okay. Yeah. 50. Okay. No, it's 0. What am I thinking? Okay, here. After a carrot falls in, I need to increase the carrot pile's height. The carrot pile... Forgot to add that. Public transform carrot pile. Alright, carrot pile. Dot local position equals new vector 3. How long have I been coding for? About 2.5 hours now. Not very long. Watching me code on stream is not a very good example of how coding goes, because while I'm on stream, I'm trying to stay somewhat entertaining. It's difficult to do when I'm trying to use half my brain to be somewhat entertaining and half my brain to actually figure out what's wrong with this program or what I need to do. So it's not exactly a great example, because my mind is very split between doing a bunch of different things while I'm on camera. So, as though it's been 2.5 hours, it's been a very unproductive 2.5 hours. Something like that. Alright, it'll always be 0 in the X position. I can do this a vector 2. And I need to do some fancy math. I need to do... math.lerp between, carrot pile default position and carrot pile filled position. Based on carrot count. How many carrots are in the bowl? I need to convert this to a float. I'm already knowing I'm gonna run into problems. Divided by... Oh, no. Yeah. Divided by... carrot threshold. Cast is redundant. Is one of these already a float? No, it's not redundant. There's just bad brackets. Okay. That should be it. And then when the task resets, I need to change this back to 0, carrot pile default position. I need to reset that. Okay. This task should be done now. Computer's so laggy. Oh no. That sucks. Hopefully it wears off. The variable... Oh. There we go. Now it should work. Second try. Where do I set the bowl position? Wait. No. I just need to do caret pile dot parents dot local position equals new vector to bowl dot local position dot x. And then pile dot parent dot local position dot y. I think that's what I just need to do. I need to move back and forth. Well, you've got a lot of game to this game now. I think you missed the past couple of streams. Alright, Ali, let me give you the synopsis of everything that is in this game. Also, yeah, Hayate, having 117 mods will kind of lag your computer. First task, we have starting engine. Awesome task. We also have shoveling the driveway. Probably my favorite task in the game. And then you can bake cookies. I'm kind of rushing through these tasks, because I know them all. You can finally type it without so much lag. Oh, nice. Baking, nice. You can also sweep the chimney. Another task. Naughty and nice list. Naughty list. That does not belong. That does not belong. This is just a odd one out sort of thing. Evan already. There we go. And then this is feeding the reindeer. John Good is your favorite? Yeah, John Good is awesome. There we go, feed the reindeer. That is all the tasks I've done. And they're all done now. Every single one of them is done. Well, not all the tasks that are going to be in the game, but all of them that are here are done. Oh yeah, Hayate, having 117 mods on Minecraft will do that. But yeah, that's 5.5 tasks. I could say half because this task is the exact same as this task. I know. Shocker, I reused code for the first time ever. This task of shoveling the driveway is the exact same as sweeping the chimney. Man, I'm such a lazy developer, aren't I? Task's so good it needs to be in twice. I know, this is my favorite task. I mean this one, it just feels like Power Wash Simulator, like... Oh. Come on! It's just too good. Oh. It's like, it's so satisfying. It's my favorite task. It's so good! Okay, don't get weird about it, guys. It's a good task, but it's settle down. Alright. I think one thing I want to do. You want to play? You will have your time to play. I will publish this game, and I will play it with you guys. But I have to finish this game first. Next thing I want to do, it's something I've been putting off. When you do this task, the whisk, when you take it out of this container, I want it to go in front of the container. Instead of this, and then you drop it, and it's like, oh, what's going on there? Yeah, it is a bit funky. It's just something I didn't do, because it's like, okay, I don't need to, but now it's just really bothering me now. You like the fire animation on the blowtorch? Here's my secret to my fire animation on blowtorches. Scaling. You just make it longer and thinner, and then shorter and fatter, and you just do that over and over again. It really is just that. Okay, baking task. Public, let's just say game object. Whisk holder. Reset task. We can just do whisk holder dot set active true. What game engine am I using? I'm using Unity game engine. Right here. It's absolutely free. And I don't recommend using it. I like searching up Unity game engine and the first thing that comes up is Unreal. I don't actually recommend using Unity. There's a lot of weird stuff going on with it, and it's also really buggy. There's a lot of long-lasting bugs on it. Unreal / Godot Supremacy. I have actually heard that Game Maker Studio is really good right now. That's what I've heard. Well, you can create a new variable to know when the whisk is in or out. False by default. I mean, as soon as you pick up the whisk, I'm just gonna... Basically, the object that's in front of it, as soon as you pick up the whisk, I'm just gonna hide it. Whisk. Where is... Okay, pickup. Here we go. No. Okay, here's where it picks up. Here's where you pick up. If grabbed object equals... What index is whisk? It should be 3. Then, nope, that's not the function I want. Whisk holder dot set active false. There we go. Is Unity C#? Yes, Unity uses C#. There are ways of using JavaScript, although I don't recommend that. Astro, yes, if, no, yes, if, that, whisk. Yeah. I mean, I probably just ramble random garbage while I'm coding. That's what I imagine. I don't actually know what I'm actually saying while I'm coding. I just imagine that it's random garbage. Just code in C like a Chad. Game Maker Studio, I have heard, is really good. That is what I've heard. Although it is optimized for 2D games. But I've heard that it's really good and really easy to get into. Okay. As soon as I pick up the whisk, it should... I forgot to set that variable. I also need to disable that now. Baking. Whisk holder. There we go. Got to go. Have a good one. Hey, thanks for showing up, you Hayete. Every time I have a seizure while trying to read your name. Alright. And now it's in front. Nice! Let's go! Though if you want the best, performance for your game, you recommend coding in assembly? Absolutely not. So, Maxim, disregard everything Ali is saying. If you have done no coding ever before, do not get into assembly. Your first coding language should be something like C#, JavaScript. Are you wrong? Well, in terms of performance, there are better options than assembly. There are better options than assembly in terms of performance. But... let's just say that you wouldn't be able to write in them. It would take a lifetime to make a Hello World program. You cannot get closer to the CPU than assembly. Guess what? Assembly has to be runtime compiled. What if you ran a program that didn't have to be runtime compiled? It's possible. Assembly is halfway between machine code and human readable code. Roller Coaster Tycoon was coded in assembly? I can imagine that. Fun fact, all of my games are coded in assembly after they're compiled. Get wrecked. All of my games get compiled to assembly. Essentially. Okay. Yes, same, but who trusts the compiler? Only a fool would. Only a fool wouldn't. Is my opinion. Why does your school teach you assembly coding, Allie? I don't get that. That just seems so... odd. If you want to know how to get closer to the CPU, write hex files. That's even closer to the CPU. If you want to run something like that. That's uncompiled code. Or code that doesn't need to be runtime compiled. That's what I run on Arduino. Although I don't code in that. Alright, what tasks are next? I really need a pen down here. I really need a pen at my desk. I need to, like, a pen just so I can cross off everything that I've done so far. Alright, put up decorations. I'm not doing that right now. Feed the reindeer. Just did that. Shine Rudolph's nose. I don't want to make a reindeer model, image right now. Tie Santa's bag. I'm not even 100% sure I'm going to add that one in because I don't know what I'm going to do with that. Shovel snow. Start engine. Man, I'm running out of tasks on my list. This is weird. Load sleigh. I could load the sleigh. I did checklist as well. Stuff stockings. Oh! I can do stuff stockings. I'm thinking of one of two things. Okay. For stuffing stockings, I'm thinking of one of two things for this. I'm leaning towards one of them because it's easier. There is a stocking. Beautiful stocking. Everyone loves my drawings. And then you have different... You have different gifts that you need to put into the stocking. Basically. And you need to fit all of them. And so, it's sort of like a puzzle where you have to put, say, this gift goes right here. And then this one goes... I know I drew it a little bit off, but it goes right there. But, like, basically, you just have all of these gifts that you need to put in. And you need to just fit all of them in. It's like a puzzle. That's what I'm thinking right now. This would be the easier option. And my other option was that you just had, like, a bunch of little gifts that you just had to, like, basketball into there, but that would be way too hard to do in UI. And so I'm leaning more towards this. And I'm realizing that my chat is really far behind, so I need to refresh it. maybe 2 stockings of different colors and maybe a color sort game. And that's possible, but I already have a sorting minigame, which is the naughty and nice list. I don't have, like, a puzzle minigame yet. So that's why I'm leaning towards this option. Combine the two. We have 2 stockings, and we have to put the right color puzzle piece in the right one. No. For the sake of clarity to the player and simplicity, I'm going to say no. I'm gonna go with this option. There are downsides to this. Where is Libre Sprite? There it is. $64 by $44. Let me get some water. Is it gonna play like a jigsaw puzzle? Yeah. For the sake of it not taking 5 years to code. For the sake of me not having to develop my own physics system. It's gonna be a jigsaw puzzle. Okay. For every single variation of the puzzle, I'm going to have to make... I'm gonna have to make, like, 6, 7, 8 different versions of this puzzle. Just to make it remotely interesting. So, I guess I could start with just make a stocking. I kind of like it. Let's just move this out like 2. Yeah, sure. Let's make it fit in a 32 by 32 space. Needs wider gaps between the fluff. There we go. Stocking, roughly. It needs to be taller. Off-centered? Didn't ask? There you go, it's centered. Okay. What program is that for pixel art? It's called Libre Sprite. Libre Sprite. It's a open source program on GitHub that was recommended to me. No, the fluff at the top edge. I know it's off-center, but it looks fine. What, do you want me to move it over 1 pixel? So now it's centered? There you go, it's centered. 1 pixel left, 2 right. No, this is centered. No, you need to start from scratch. No. Yippee. Welcome here, Aya. Welcome here. Okay, I'm putting it back to the way it was, because it looks better like this. It looks actually fluffy. I don't care that it's off-centered. It is kind of fine. Allie's just wants to give me a hard time. Allie. Allie. You might want to, mute your stream for a little bit, but... Wait for it. Just gotta... I have a very important question for you. Are you coming to LTC 2024? I told you to mute yourself, Aya! I told you to mute the stream! Allie. You have to answer now. This is a requirement. Registration opened the other day. Alright, I'm taking away your mod privileges. Just kidding. I mean, it's probably not in my budget either, Allie. Me and Dan are just gonna be driving down from Canada all the way to Texas for it. Y'all are wild for that. It's cheaper than flying, and it takes about the same amount of time because of layovers. You'd have to drive too, and that's like a 2-day trip. It's a 22-hour drive for me and Dan, and we're just shotgunning it straight there. We're starting, and we're not stopping until we arrive at our hotel. At least that's the plan. Sounds kind of dangerous, but both of us can drive. We can just... How is that dangerous? We just, every 4 hours, we just swap drivers. We start at 6 in the morning. We arrive at... Okay, I actually need to do some math now. If we started at 6 in the morning, we would arrive... Oh, it's at like 4 in the morning. You also don't have an easy pass, so this whole money would come out of the pocket. Oh, now you're making me think of stuff. Now you're making me think that I need to look up stuff for this. All of that was gibberish to me. I don't know what tolls are here in Canada. I don't like this color. Here in privileged Canada where tolls don't exist. And Aya, before you... Why is Allie a mod but not you? Allie asked? Tough beans, I guess. Not getting mod. Astra, can I be mod? It'd be a silly time. You see, I can only mod someone if I'm on YouTube Studio in my browser, and I'm not, so, sorry, I can't. You do like silly behaviors. Just say you don't like me? I don't like me. I can't mod you. I can't mod you, I am, but I can time you out for 300 seconds. No more, no less. That's true. I still find that funny that you could... There's the option to time people out, but it's only for 300 seconds. That option is weird. Stalking. Am I going for three-dimensional art? No, I'm not going for three-dimensional. I'm just going for shading. And I'm doing bad. Oh, yeah. You know it's bad when Konako says, oh. Anyways. Not really. You're just hiding it now. Just say that it's terrible. I know it is. I admitted that 5 minutes ago. It's because if you look at it a different way, it looks like it's 3D. Oh, so is it supposed to be a compliment now? Any around this here? No. I actually don't want to save that, because... Okay. Gonna make a new one. Paste that in. We'll call it puzzle task. Puzzle task stalking. And then I need to... Oh. There we go. There we go. You're back. Welcome back, Rimu. You had a meeting, right? How'd that go? Let's try that. Oh, nope. There. Sup? Welcome here, Moby. Welcome here. Well, I guess now that there's two of you that haven't seen what's been going on for the past while, I guess I have to recap everything. Let's go back. So, off camera, I made this task, which is called the naughty or nice list, whatever you want to call it. Basically, you just have to check off the ones that don't fit in, like Emily Excellent, Charlie Goodington, and Holly Honest, and Sammy Satisfactory. And then you also have this task where you have to feed the reindeer, which you just have to drop carrots into a bowl. Thrilling gameplay. What happens if you check off a wrong dude? Oh, that's a bug. You shouldn't be able to activate this task. You can activate any task that doesn't exist. Huh. I must have done that, accidentally done that before stream. If you check off the wrong guy, it just doesn't show up the, done task screen. If I check off the wrong guy, like it's the naughty list, if I check off Rotten, nothing happens. I have to check him off again, and then it'll say done. At Alley%, why is your name blue? Oh, that's our first mod ever. I still have to add some sort of pixelated font to the game, but for now, it's fine. Yes, that's what it is. That's also what the wrench means, beside his username. He asked for mod, so he was the first person I saw who asked for mod, so I just gave him mod. Oh yeah, I also fixed a couple of bugs with the baking task. And that's about it. The wrench means I'm engineering major. You wish. You wish you could make money, Allie. You don't wish. Man, why is this just... Oh, I forgot that that was 6 pixels. Trying to feather this on the inside to make it look a little fuzzy or fluffy or something. It's currently not working. But I have an idea. The idea is to keep hitting my head against the wall until it works. Maybe I just need to do, like, this. Actually, this kind of works. And then white. Almost at 400? I know, we are! And thank you to whoever just subscribed. I don't know actually how long ago you subscribed. The only way I know when people subscribe is if I just leave this up 24/7. But yeah, Moby, it is crazy. Absolute insanity how many people have subscribed over the past, I don't know, past not very long. I just posted my 300 subscriber special, and I'm about to post my 400 one. Wow. You know, I made a joke in my last video. I'll see if I'll pull up my last video. I made a joke. I love this intro.
I made a wheel no one asked for. And just... Huh?
Oh, wait.
Time.
Oh, wait, no.
Time!
Where did I make the joke? Also, this rendering is terrible here. Where did I make the joke?
Once again, I remain victorious in creating games no one asked for. And just in case you didn't believe me when I said I'd make this with only one code file, here's all of the code for this one game. I also genuinely want to thank you all again for the 100 subscribers. It really does mean a lot to me. Lastly... Huh?
Wait, that's not where it was? I thought I made this joke. Oh, wait, no, I made it here. At the beginning.
Why is making a game with only 100 subscribers? I've put probably too much effort into this channel, so it means a lot to me to know that you guys enjoy my content this much.
Here it is.
From me to you, I want to say... thank you. Now let's get to 1,000. We can do it before Christmas. Woo!
Okay, so originally in the script for this video, at the end of the video, that's where that line went. And it originally said 500, we could do it before Christmas. Okay, that's why I'm looking for this, and I can't find it, because I went off script for the end of the video. But originally the script said... at the end of the video, how the video ended is, we could get to 500 before Christmas, woo! And then it just cut and went to the subscribe to make small Astro happy. 1,000 is definitely plausible, especially since I'm making a Christmas game, but like, originally the script said 500. We are probably going to get to 500 before Christmas, which is absolute insanity. To me, that's insane. That I was making that as a joke. We had just hit 100 subscribers when I made that video. And 500 is right on the horizon. 500 is very plausible. I think it's more than plausible. I think it's going to happen. I already have one more video I need to put out before Christmas, and it will be my... Like, theoretically, it will have the most views of any video this year, just because it's a Christmas video during the Christmas season. Astro turns into a Simpsons, he predicts the future now. Not quite that level, but... yeah, it's just... crazy. Like, I was making that as a joke, and it's like, wait, it's actually happening. We are on the cusp of the... Oh, thank you to whoever just subscribed. Although it's probably someone who is subscribing on the code file video. They'll probably show up in about, give it 27 seconds. They'll show up into stream and be like, hey, I just watched your one code file video, was awesome, so I subscribed. It'll probably happen. It's happened like 5 dozen times now, so. Alright. Stop trying so hard. I need to tell myself that. I need to keep this simple. Yeah, nothing I'm doing with this stock. Okay, so this stocking I'm making right now here is what the puzzle pieces are going to go into. So I want to make a stocking that it looks like you're looking on the inside of a stocking. That's what I'm trying to visually show. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing that. I mean, one thing I can do, make a very dark backdrop and put it there. That's one thing I can do. But what I'm trying to do right now is just do the edges to show, like, a little bit of the front of the stocking, but, like, I'm trying to make it look fuzzy as well. I think what I need to do is I just need to do a line of transparent like this. I heard that you can make your videos more recommended if you don't save streams on your channel because YouTube doesn't know the difference between video and save stream. I'm actually abusing save streams to make my videos more recommended. Here's the thing. Rimu, if your channel has more, if you consistently make more content on your channel, all of your channel's videos get recommended more. If you look at my channel, I post a video very infrequently because they just take so long to make. So, what I do, it's actually the reason I started streaming, is so that if I start streaming, all of a sudden YouTube sees that I'm making more content, and they start recommending all of my content more, which is why my channel is booming right now. So, and streams don't have as many views as videos. That's perfectly fine if streams don't have as many views as videos. But, like, yes, I am abusing that. For someone who already posts consistently, let's say you post one video a week, maybe that might hinder you, but it only helps me. That it doesn't know the difference between streams and videos, because now my streams get recommended to people. People go to my channel, they see I have videos, they watch the videos, they subscribe. And also just because I have more stream videos now, and people are, well, because I have more streams now, I have more content, the rest of my videos are also getting recommended more. That's actually why I started streaming, and now I continue to do it, just because I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I'll just go with this, and I'll have a backdrop behind it. Sounds like it works if videos aren't posted so often. I'm not even sure, like, the exact logistics of it, but it was a theory I had, and the theory was right. The theory worked, and so I just keep doing it. I accidentally saved that as an ASE. File save as. And then I need to delete the old one. And now we can just get rid of all of that. You can go here, make a really dark color for the inside, maybe even darker than that. Oh yeah, that's like the perfect color. Get rid of that. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I actually want the outline still there underneath. Now, I don't know. I think I don't want the stocking centered. I think I want it over here on this side. And then I can put all the puzzle pieces here. I think that's a good idea. What kind of backdrop do I need, though? This will be a factory task, for sure. I forgot that I have factory tasks I need to make. This will definitely be one of them. Let's do rectangular outline. Oh, now 128. And there we go. I'm gonna do a similar thing I did to the carpets when I made them. For texturing this, to make it look like metal. You just figured out the difference between fixed update and normal update, and now your camera isn't lagging? Nice! Were you using fixed update for everything? No, normal, but you're using recoil at add force for movement. Camera movement should be done in update function. Update function runs every single frame, and fixed update runs once every 50 times a second. So if you want a smooth experience, you would run it on the update function, and there's something else that's going wrong. If you're using a lerp function on your camera, that would be a reason why it might seem laggy or jittery. Update runs more often than fixed update. I should have just said that. Last time you tried to participate in a game-making process, we just made 5 game demo versions with 5 different ideas and then just stopped speaking with each other because studies and conflicts. You're using smooth.damp. I've never actually used that function before. Because I always just write out the math myself. Because I'm lazy or don't want to research. So lazy to research. Smooth.damp. Smooth damp. Gradually changes a vector towards a desired goal over time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is essentially the same thing as a lerp. It's a lerp with a function for t. Yeah. Doing, like, smooth camera movements is difficult. Okay, lerp. Lerp is the granddaddy of this function. Essentially, what lerp is it stands for linear. It stands for linear interpolation. Let's make this text bigger. Stands for linear interpolation. Basically, you have a value at... How do I change back to brush? I thought B would be brush. Why is B bucket? Pencil. Oh. Hello, Astro. Welcome here, Lobster. We're just explaining what lerping is. So essentially, you have a value at 0. What is the tool I want? What? Oh, brushes. There we go. You have a value at 0 and a value at 1 across the x-axis. A lerp runs between 0 and 1 on the x-axis. Basically, you can put any value... allow me actually to make this easier to read by... Oh, never mind. Well... I don't know how this program works. You have a... Okay, here. I'll just redraw everything. You have a... On the x-axis, you have a line that's going between 0 and 1 on the x-axis. On the y-axis, basically, you choose what this point is. You could say this point is 7, and this point is 14. Let's just pick those two random numbers. What lerping is that you can pick any points in between these 2 points and find out what it is. Let's say you want to find out what halfway in between them is. 0.5. So you would have a function that looks something like this. Let's just go into test. Basically, you could just do mathf.lerp, 7 being the first number, 14 being the second number, and 0.5 because you want halfway between them. This will return 7 plus 14 divided by 2. Or actually, 7 plus 14 divided by 2. It will return the average of them. You can actually do this anywhere along this line. You can even go, if you use something called a lerp unclamped. If you use lerp unclamped, you can actually go to 2 or negative. You can go beyond that range, but generally you want to stay in that range. Basically, what your dampening function is doing is basically this. This is essentially what your dampening function is doing. Except that when you pick a number, let's say, instead of 0.5, or let's say you still chose 0.5 as your number, it'll, instead of putting it here on the x-axis, it'll first run it through a function that might look something like this, like an exponential function. It'll look, okay, 0.5 here is equal to 0.15 here. And so instead, it'll go to 0.15 here and reference this. That's why I call it the granddaddy, because it's still using the same function, but it's just kind of it's running this t value through a function first. So using that in an update function, the reason that it feels jittery or laggy is because, well, it's complicated math why, but it's just you should never use a lerp function in an update function. That's essentially the premise of it. That's why it'll feel laggy, because, you know, it's complicated math. I can't really explain it. I know someone did a video on it, why it's bad practice, but essentially using a lerp function and an update function will make it feel laggy. You would have to write your own sort of function that moves the camera at a specific speed. What I would recommend, instead of using a lerp function, is to set a value of, say, 2 meters a second. That's the maximum speed your camera can move at. And so then when your camera is over here, and it needs to move to over here, it'll only move 2 meters a second. So it'll move 2 times 2 times delta time every single frame. And that will create a much smoother experience than lerp ever could. Also, how would you launch a projectile towards a mouse using add force? No, that's all good with the questions. I like being distracted from coding. Moving a projectile with add force. Do you want this projectile to move at a constant rate? Is the first question. Do you want it to slow down over time, or do you want it to move at a constant velocity? That's the first question I have to ask. Oh, also another question I should ask. Is the projectile following the mouse? Is that what it's supposed to be? It should go off screen before it slows down. If it goes off screen, then you should just destroy it, but, okay. I mean, that's... So, no, while it's on screen, no, just use the mouse for aiming? Okay. So, what you would do for that is, inside of Unity, let's just create a scene. We can switch this back to the y-axis. Okay. Essentially, what you would want to do, let's say your projectile is just a capsule. Let's add a directional light. Let's say it's a capsule. You don't actually want to use add force. Rather, what you want to do is you want to have a... You want to have a rigid body on it. You want to set its drag to 0, because you don't want it slowing down over time. And then inside of script, we'll just add a new script called delete me. Give it a little bit of time. You just want to, on start, you just want to set its, You don't want to use add force, you just want to set its velocity. Velocity equals, sure, vector 3.1. It's a value. You want to set its velocity instead of using add force for this. That's the first thing. Because you don't want to apply a force to the object. You want the object to be moving at a speed. You don't want to simulate physics. You just want to tell the physics how fast it's moving. That's the first thing you want to do. If you want to shoot it from the camera, you would go if input.get mouse button down 0. So you check if the mouse button's down. And then from there, give me a second to think. Ray equals camera.main.screen to point. Okay. You want to use this function. What this function will do is it'll... You're gonna go for now, come back later. Good luck with the game. Hey, thanks, Remu. Thanks for showing up. This function here, camera.main, this will just get the main camera, screen point to ray. This will basically take a pixel on the screen that you select with where your mouse is, and it'll turn it into a ray that you can use a ray cast for. Now, there's a couple of things you can do with this. You can either do a ray cast. You can either say, here's the camera, and let's say you clicked over here. You can either do a ray cast from here to shoot a bolt, if you're trying to shoot a bullet, to shoot it at the points that it collided with, or you can spawn your projectile, whatever it is, where the camera is and give it the same vector as the ray. You can do one of those two things from here. Which one would you like to do? Number 2, you want it to spawn in the camera and then move towards the object? Just making sure. Yes? Alright. Perfect. Then, for that is actually the easier option. You'll spawn it, so use the instantiate function. Whatever, projectile. Instantiate projectile, and then you'll... Here, let's, public transform... projectile. And then you can go... transform... Oh, let's just call it spawn. Transform spawn equals instantiate projectile. This basically just clones the projectile and puts it in the scene. And now you have that here. Then what you can do, spawn dot position equals camera dot main dot position transform dot position. This will just set the projectile's position to the camera's position, so that this math actually works that's coming up. Then, you can get its rigid body, and you can set it to the ray.direction multiplied by public float projectile velocity multiplied by projectile velocity. There you go. Since you already have the ray for the ray cast, this ray has a direction in it, which is very convenient for you, so you can just multiply that direction by how fast you want the bullet to go, and that would be your velocity you set for it. Now, they're... Simple. I just thought of something. You probably want your projectile rotated in the direction that it's going, which I didn't do. Which would actually change this to just be, this map to just be, this. No, it's a sphere, so it's fine. Okay, then you can just take that code. If you wanted to do it for anything else, then... you would do dot rotation equals quaternion dot look rotation? I don't know. Ask me if you ever want that. Don't save. Okay. There you go. That's kind of how it works. Alright. Scenes. Thank you for the coding lesson. I hope you understand what I'm doing and why I'm doing it there. That's just the one thing I hope. You get it? Okay. And I mean, even though I just taught it to you once here, you'll have to research it again if in the future. You'll forget. Time will take a toll. You don't use it. You'll forget how it's done, but you remember, oh, it's something to do with the camera. There's a function on its screen to point ray or something like that. You'll remember something like that, and then from there, like, you'll be able to go, oh, that's how you do it again, after a little bit of research. Okay, and then I made this, which I also need to delete. Nope, not shaders, scenes. Okay. And I can change this back to the Z-axis. Where was I with art? Oh yeah, this. And then... you're gonna go now? This is fun. Hey, thanks for showing up, Moby. I'll see you around. Good luck with your game. Maybe if you have some cool stuff to show with it, send it in the Discord. I'd love to see it. You'd also love to see it? See, now everyone's begging you for you to start a YouTube channel, and then you'll get 7 million subscribers. Just because of your games you make. It's really that easy. Hope you at least have fun with it? Yes. That is the biggest thing. For the longest time, I never actually made games with Unity. I just made stuff that I thought would be cool to make. That's all I did. I actually need to... do that. Never make stuff if you don't find it fun. I do that. I make stuff I don't find fun. Unless it's important. There you go. That's the clause. Wait. Sometimes I don't enjoy making these games. But I work through it because I want to make a video about it. To me, my YouTube channel is important, and sometimes I put myself through doing stuff that I don't enjoy because I find this important, what I do. To me. Coding games is not always fun. Not even close. It's often a huge pain in the neck to do. Man, you're literally just searching for some Japanese Let's Play and it showed you your stream. No. Now YouTube thinks that I love watching you so much. I mean, the real question is, do you? Do you love watching me so much? Because you keep coming back somehow. Also, I hate to break it to you, I'm not Japanese and I haven't done a single Let's Play in my life. Actually, I have done a Let's Play before, I take that back. I did a Let's Play of Minecraft where I was doing a challenge where I only have one inventory slot. You love sitting on streams and doing something else like music? Fair enough, fair enough. How do you do that? How do you manage to watch streams and make music at the same time? This is something I've actually wanted to do before. There's sometimes there's like a really good stream going on and I want to watch it, but I'm making music for a game. Parallel working at... Still don't get it. Like, there's no way for me to focus on what I'm doing and on music at the same time. I'll just call it a gift. Depends on the stream. That's fair. I guess maybe I should put that in the description of the stream, that this stream is very music friendly. Or music making friendly. You mean if the stream isn't like full of boom or extreme music but lo-fi beats, then it's quite possible, you believe? I get. If I'm trying to like focus on what I'm doing with music, I just get really distracted from the music. Especially if there's like music playing in the other stream, like it's difficult to like balance what you're doing with your own music if there's something going on in the other stream. You were only 2 when you clicked on? Welcome here, Inviced. Welcome here. You're slacking, Inviced. You're a little late to the stream. Oh, hey, welcome back, Ali. Ali heard the name Inviced and was just ready to ban someone. Wow. Inviced, we're not banning anyone today. You're safe. Forever lurker you are. Ah, I see. I see. You're learning lots about game development that you can never use, Ali, because you work in assembly. Hey, what? You work in C mainly. Ah, yes, I should start teaching object-oriented programming to all of you. Maybe we can make a couple of structs together. All that extra stuff C++ and C# provide is pointless and confusing, so you hate it? No, it's not pointless and confusing. It is super useful. You just hate it because you didn't put the time into learning it. That's what I've learned about myself. I hate stuff I haven't put the time into learning it. See ya? Why are you leaving it already, Advised? Go again. You're programming on C++ during algorithm studies? Okay, that's fair. No. This is too much. I was just going at this and mindlessly talking, but it's too much. That is what I need. There we go. This is puzzle task background. I forgot to save it as the right file type. I'm starting to learn, though. Okay. And then I want the spray can. I want that. And I want this at, like, 64. May not be the place for a question like this, though. What are my thoughts on the new Splatoon special after today's demo? Here, let me pull it up. Oh, well. You know, I have lots of thoughts on it. And I know what it wants me to do now. Here, let me actually, like, pull up the direct link for it. Just kidding, I don't have a direct link for it. Fine. Pointless website without an account. Yeah, it is. This. Allow me to actually go into this where we can actually see it. I don't need the music. I think it's not good. Yes, Splatoon does cost money. You need a Nintendo Switch, and it is a full price game, but it is very much so worth it. It is a very good game. They continually drop content on the game. This is a new special weapon in the game that they added. It's like a smoke screen style thing. If you touch it, you take 30 points of damage, and your entire screen goes almost completely black and white. You can still see, though, like... Mute that. You can still see, though, like, this isn't completely black and white in this image. You can still see a little bit of color in things. Very tiny amount. This is, like... 5% saturation or something like that. But, like, I could definitely tell that this was green and that this person was the green person, even when it was desaturated. This, I couldn't really tell if it was yellow or orange. It was one of the two. It's more sepia tone, probably just to look nicer. I mean, yeah, it's probably just to look nicer. In a fast pace with lower level people, they're not going to notice that it's not actually black and white. I don't think this will actually be that good. I think it's very easy to tell, like, which ink is your color and which ink isn't. Now, if the special, on the other hand, made it so that you couldn't tell what ink was on the ground when you passed through it, that would be insane. If everything was the same, all ink was the same color then, or it was just all ink was gray, that would be insane. But, as it currently stands, I think that its gimmick of turning screen black and white isn't very effective. Its ability as a smoke screen is absolutely terrible. And unless it blocks bombs, this is going to be a terrible special. The sizzling noise be a huge audio nerf? Here, let me hear it. It does paint a little bit behind it, as you can see, but that's not huge. Oh! I didn't even notice the sizzling. Definitely be harder to hear others pop specials. I think specials are one of the easiest things to hear in the game. I think what will be harder is to, like... This is actually... is like competitively, like to hear someone sharking, because if you don't know, when you're sharking and you're just hiding in your ink, you make sound. You're always making sound, even if you're slowly moving, like to eliminate as much of that sound as possible. Like you're still making a very small amount of sound. There's just a sound you make if you're in the ink at all. And you can't hear that if that sizzling's going on. Yeah, I don't think the special will be very good. It's very easy to avoid, and if you can throw bombs through it, then it's a useless special. If it blocks the enemy bombs, though, then the special has a use. But only if it blocks bombs. That's my current thoughts on the special. Anyways, coding. Let's just... Well... Oh, that's how you do color picker. That's nice to know. Okay, I don't really know. I'll just do it afterwards. I guess, okay, Ali, I guess I could talk about why I don't think that that sound will make a huge difference, except to, like, very subtle sounds. And the reason is that, in sound theory, if you're making a song at all, there are concepts you have to work with, such as that you can't have instruments that are overlapping the same frequencies. If you have instruments that are overlapping the same frequencies and taking up the same noise space sort of thing, then it becomes harder to hear those individual instruments because it becomes very muddy and it all just blends together. Whereas if you put those instruments on different notes now and you put them in different octaves or just give them their own range to work with, well, now the instruments are even more audible than before because they're taking up different frequency spaces. In that Splatoon special. Oh, I just realized that. Yeah, it took me that long to figure it out. Oh wait, no, that was right. I remember why that was right. I don't know about this. You understood how to explain working and watching stream at this same, but it's like co-working. You mean multitasking? It's like multitasking. If you mean co-working, then I have no idea what you mean by that. Perfect. Cool working as, like, when you do your work and sitting in Discord with another person who's also working. Oh, I see. Been going for 4 hours? Man, last time I looked, it was like 1 hour and 30 minutes. Or like 2 hours or something. Sigma grind set? Eh. I don't know. This, I'm thinking right now that this task might be one that I have to do off camera. I'm thinking about all of the, small things I have to do with it. It'll take a long time to do. Because not only will I have to make all of the puzzles, all 8 of them that I have to make for this to make it feel unique every single time. I could also randomly generate them, but I'm not going to do that. New episode of anime I'm watching just appeared. Cool. Now it's time for true multitasking. No, that sounds like, how would I describe it? Sensory overload. Codename puzzle. Enable. I just thought of a bug that I need to fix. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, but I do need the rest of it. Let's hide that one for now. In the feed task, whenever I spawn a carrot, I'm glad I turned this into a function, it'll make it easier to find. I need to make sure that this carrot is behind the bowl. Dot set sibling index to bowl dot get sibling index. That should make sure it's always behind the bowl. Because it'll push the bowl forwards in the index list if I do that. Because it can't push it backwards. Or does it push this one forwards? No, it would push the bowl forwards. It wouldn't make sense to push this one forwards. Yep, that worked. It just looks better now. I need to make those look more like hands. Okay. Puzzle task. First of all, need to change the background out for the new background. I also need to copy and paste that. Definition of multitasking. Do homework. Do work. Watch stream. Watch anime. Not exactly the definition of multitasking. If you're not multitasking like me, are you even on the grind? Yeah. Parents stalking? Make sure they're perfectly lined up. These don't. Oh, it's too big. Now it's too small. Roughly. I need to get this scale exactly right, and it's too small. Eight, 5, 9, 5. It's definitely closer to 8, 5. Still needs to be bigger. Should configure brain for more processes to update parallel working? No. Your brain doesn't even multitask in the first place. It just splits its attention between however many different things you're trying to split your attention between. I forgot. Now it's on this side. It's still too big, so then we do 0.6. Looks good on that side. Ugh. Finally got it aligned. Now this one just looks out of place. I think I'm just gonna use that one for decoration. I, at this point, need to, well, be right back. So, please enjoy the funny dancing man while I am gone. Alright, I'm back. No, I did not say when I would come back. It could have been 5 years! It could have been decades! But no, I just went to the bathroom. Okay. Back to it. Lined up enough. Nobody will notice. You know what I should have done? I should have just resized this. One pixel from this edge, 2 pixels from top edge. Nice. I should have just done that the whole time. Now it perfectly lines up. macOS is cringe? Yes, it is. You can't use PC at night? Ah, another European viewer, I see. Just like 99% of my audience. Funny story, actually, because I found you 10 days ago. You would be Russian. Oh, sweet! Let's go! Nobody's American in my chat. Which I find funny. But I also find wrong. Allie, so I'm gonna open up live control panel, ban Allie %. Allie, you don't really count because I met you before I started streaming. So you're kind of like obligated to join my streams. You didn't choose to join my streams, Allie. So it doesn't really count. The mental gymnastics with this one. I mean, but can you blame me if I'm right? You can't blame me if I'm wrong, though. Okay, stalking puzzle. I don't even know how I want to do this. Well, of course, that would be a ball, a baseball. We've been streaming for 4 hours, 15 minutes. I might actually cut it off there. I'll do some work off camera. I'll make this task actually working off camera, probably. But I think that I'll end stream there. If you, thank you guys all for showing up. If you enjoyed, thanks. Very epic outro here. Editor's note. See ya, Konako Fire. See ya, Ali. See ya, Remu. Good luck with the task. Yeah, it's just something I don't know if I can do on camera. Okay, cool. Bye.